G'day, you good dunce. How you doing, Jupers? Mike, you first. Skeptic, g'day. Okie dokie. Taking third away from Dex today, I see. I'm not sure Dex will be happy about that. Tomorrow is my B-day. Congrats, Jupers. We're gonna be right here. I'm thinking tomorrow I'm gonna just do like an entire day stream rather than two separate streams. And that'll that'll allow me to get a bunch of these bugs and stuff fixed up. Ad break incoming on Twitch. Yay. Alright. Now, we got a game doll for this ad break. Open my presents today because if I open tomorrow, I wouldn't be able to use it because of high school. Ah, fair. Fair. Got to open them on the Sunday. Smart. Very smart. So for this game doll, we're looking for a third person and probably first person. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. Shooter, or not shooter, not RPG, not MOBA or strategy, not fantasy, not comedy, not warfare, not horror, not survival, not drama. So if you know any games like that, yeah, the different fonts and stuff you can load up in chat are pretty good. They're pretty good. Happy B-Day tomorrow, Hypno. It's not my birthday tomorrow, Okie. It's not my birthday. It's Jupiter's birthday tomorrow in YouTube chat. What is this? 2012 single player multiplayer co-op. Third person. Probably first person. We know it's on PC. We know it's on PC. I can load it anywhere. It's custom keyboard. 15 stream streak. Nicely done, Oki. Nicely done. I just need to guess a third person, first person game. 2012. Struggling to come up with one. It's not Halo, we know that much. Could be Borderlands 2? No, that would be an RPG shooter. We've already ruled out RPG shooters. And it's also a comedy. It's definitely not that. Racing? It could be. Could be a racing game. Like Gran Turismo 5 or something. It's not on PlayStation. Well, it's not on PlayStation 3. It's a non-sci-fi open world 2012 single-player multiplayer co-op, third person, probably first person, And it doesn't have isometric. First person, third person VR. Like VR was added in later. It's not The Sims, because that would be isometric. It's not going to be a FIFA, because that would be isometric. The frick is this game? Keep us informed, Jupers. What even is this? So I don't think it's sport. It could be, but I'm just saying I don't think it is. Sim or racing? Sim or racing? Sim or racing? Sim or racing? No, so it's not isometric bird view. There's no isometric bird view. We know for sure that it's third person. We know that 100%. It probably does have first person, but there's nothing confirming that there's first person. So it could be third person text, for all we know. It could be third person and VR, which would be weird. Could be third person and side view. Yeah. Trying to think if there's any third person games. I mean, obviously there is a third person game in 2012 that matches this, but one that's a sim or a sport or a racing game. I'm gonna leave it. We're gonna come back to it. I need to fix our purchase queuing. Well, actually, let me close that out. Let me check what we've got in terms of save files. Cool. Yeah, should be able to get this load save stuff finished off this morning. And we can start fixing other bugs. I slept well last night, but my back's paying for it. You know? Have you ever had that? You get a good night's sleep, but you were sleeping in like a weird position, so now your like neck's ruined for the day or something. That's what we need to fix. Invalid access to property or key. Position. Base of type. Nil. Okay. Position 0. That's line 81. Oh, I know why. Okie dokie. That's why. Okie dokie. That happens to me too. Get 10 plus hours of sleep and then my neck hurts for the rest of the day. Yeah. It's almost like a good night's sleep is not worth it. Because your neck's not just hurting for the rest of that day. Your neck's hurting for like the next 3 days. It is horrible. Horrible. Alright, so we still have that issue. And you doing that weird thing.
Well, it would be still considered a good night, just not a good morning.
And yeah, it's still a good night's sleep, but I'm just saying it's not worth it. It's almost like a good night's sleep is not worth it for the days of neck pain or back pain. Yeah. Why would you do that trade? Why would you accept that trade? That's a terrible trade. It's a horrible idea. No one wants that.
I'm old and I don't complain.
I mean, you should complain. You should complain. Looking at that. Ah. If we do... Q get pause position. I don't know how you use GD script. I won't write in Godot without C#. That's fine. So I'm perfectly fine with C Sharp. I did C Sharp in sports statistics software for like 5 years. But I'm on Linux now. So I don't want to add Microsoft repositories to my packaging system to get access to .NET libraries in order to use C Sharp. And then setting up the LSP and stuff is always hit and miss with C Sharp as well. So it's just easier to learn another language and use that. This is going to be dictionary NPC. Position Y. Look, pause. What up, dog? Hey, how have you been? Also, I'm going to set up seamless workflow with VS Codium and Godot Mono. Yeah, I'm not using VS Codium. I'm using NeoVim. So, anything VS Code based is very bloaty, I find. Why are you looking straight forward? That's not correct. Okay, and then we've got that as well. Purchase Q91. Is de-Microsofted. Even the plugins come from non-Microsoft OpenVSX registry. Yeah, it's still heavy. It's still a heavy piece of software with all the plugins and whatnot. Lurk, weather sucks. That's fair, Oki. That's fair. Just added guns to my game. Ooh, which type? Which type have you added there, dog? Yeah, like, I'm fine with people using whatever they want to use. I'm not gonna use it. Like, how'd you go with the save system? It's working. I just need to refactor my entire queue positioning logic, and then we're good. Yeah. So I had an AK for testing. Nice. Nice. So this one crashed. What streak of 69? Well done, Devable. Gonna be a very late game or high level item. They usually are. $140 watch streak? God damn. I don't think anyone's beaten Mike at this point. Made me think last night when you were doing that, I was trying to help, but realistically I haven't finished a game to have a complete systems done in Godot, so we'd be guessing. Today gonna focus and try to get a full product done. Fair. I have a feeling that you're also assigned to 0. Oh no, Key's 1. So Key is 1. Q only has 1. Kind of sick right now. Rips 30 shots through the trees, smushing everything in its path. Wrong to be eating Cadbury cream egg chocolate 7 in the morning. Depends on who you ask. If you ask a health professional, yes. If you ask a normal person, not at all. Not at all. Because that one doesn't exist. I think what we need to be doing because there's move Q, which is calling it. Okay. So the problem here is this does move Q. So what we need to do when this does NPC leave queue, down here, I also want to do What we have pay for items. And then once purchase is complete, we want to do counter. Actually, purchase queue. NPC leave. Context get queue number. Oops. So this here position. This one. This one here, go pause. NPC. No. Not going to do that. Going to bring back a bunch of other errors. Context gets queue number. All right. So we have the queue being reevaluated at this point. So we do this. And we go if pos is zero, Purchasing is null. But there is an issue in here still. There is an issue in here still. So it's not erasing the key that we don't want anymore. So this position is leaving the queue. So if the queue is less than... So if the key is less than position, or key is queue is at the end of the queue, we continue. We don't do anything. What if we get rid of... What if we did like a queue? Erase key? No. New queue. What up, Sammy? What a break here. I said that for no good reason. Don't hate. I don't think I can hate on that, Sammy. I mean, honky tonk is a good dance. Yeah, everyone should learn the honky tonk. Yeah. Yeah. New queue. Set. Key. Queue get key. Then this will do new queue set key. Queue get key +1. So what this is doing we can do assign new queue. Yeah, take those two. Move that up here. Okay. 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 Fingers crossed. Why do you still go to there? key 1, counter pos 1. One and 2. Oh, hang on. If key is pos, I want to continue. And then down here, do key -1, because we're moving it forward, and we want to get the one after it. So, we can do that. So this skips over this key pos, like this Q position. And then the next Q position, we go, cool, it's not that, it's not that. When it hits that, we can break. Actually, no. Yeah, we can do that. And we need to fix up NPC queuing. So we get the current queue position. We're doing here. Setting position to 2 points. But that needs to be -2, doesn't it? That needs to be -2 because the index -1. U size -2. Because Q size -1 so that's 0. So you get set to 0. We get 0. And then we get the first one. So if it's not a Q size of 1, if it's Q size of 2, we want to get the index of 1. No, we want to get the index of 0 because it's the second person in queue. Q size is currently 2 because we've got 2 things that have been set. So we subtract 2 from that to get 0. When it's 3, we subtract 2 to get 1 because we want to get the 1 before this NPC's queue. I could do current index, queue size. This will make it a bit easier to track. Current index is 0. or your current index. Current index -1. Should work. That should work. What is this place? Heaven. That's what this place is. And if you refuse to believe that, that's completely up to you. It's your choice. You can believe whatever you want. See what I mean? Heaven. Welcome to heaven. Tickets for entry sold separately. Yeah, didn't you listen to all the evangelists that said you had to pay them millions of dollars if you wanted to get into heaven? Okay, so that's now working correctly. That one's still failing. So 101. 101 position of nil. That's odd. Oh, hang on. I think I know why. This move Q. I don't want that to happen. I don't want move Q to happen. Can I... Do I even need that anymore? Might not have the money, no worries, heaven isn't ready for me anyway. That's the attitude. If I'm being honest, dog, the parties in hell are a lot more fun. Yeah. Maybe I'll find solutions down there. Okay. Oh. Trying to assign value of type nil to vector 3. Purchase Q66. Current index is 2. You don't have a position. Neither do you. Huh. If they don't have a position, how is he moving towards? Huh. Wait, Jackbox with Temptic and others before, right? I've played Jackbox, but I don't think I've played it with anyone else that streams. Yet. Not that I can remember, at least. I think I was in his chat when he was playing it, but I wasn't playing it because I was streaming at the time that he was playing it. And it was kind of like, well... Whoops. I can't really play it while he's... You know what I mean? We need to figure out why position is not set. Because we could see the second one in queue was moving. Which means that had to be set. No. I just want to set the current position. Yep. Yep, I get it. I get it. Oh, damn. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Woot woot. 2700. Woot woot. Much appreciated, you fantastic dunce. Much appreciated indeed. We are growing in numbers. So many gedunts about. So nice. What up, Paxian? Exactly. Not C#. Yep. Yeah, that is a nice emote. Oh, it's Jackie's. Of course it's Jackie's. Of course it's Jackie's. I need to create a Godot emote for my beard. Or I need to get one created. Even though I'm Unity head for over a decade. That's fine. That's fine. It doesn't matter what you use. What up, Giddy? How you doing? See if this works now. My gift subs are running out, but I still have this, for example. I'm doing good, Giddy. We got our save load stuff done last night. So now I'm just reworking our queuing system to improve that. Oh my god, what's up, Jim? How are you gedunts doing? Love the emote. Love the emote. How's it? How are you, Flip? What's up, Lydia? What up, Cooler? Well done with the save load system. Thank you very much, Giddy. We're just testing a bunch of stuff because I broke everything 2 days ago and now I need to correct it. And... Ah, fuck it, damn it. I was hoping it would be fixed, but no. You've come in to see me break it further. What were you doing, Jim? Give us the details. Finished up a good old dev stream. Go do IRL things. Look like you've got cool stuff. I hope I do. I hope I do. Have fun with your IRL things. I hope it's nothing horrible, like shopping. Yeah, I hope you're gonna be going out for lunch or something. Yeah, something nice. Treat yourself. You've earned it. Have a good one. Thank you for the raid. For everyone that's new here, I'm the Fantastico Mustachio, also known as Hypnotic. And we're making Bobble Shop Simulator. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Everyone that follows is a Gedunt. Similar to G'day, which is short for good day, Gedunt stands for good. See you next Tuesday. Because that way, Twitch doesn't penalize us for saying the C word. Yeah. Yeah. Smart. Super smart. Get NPC look at. What's it trying to do? Trying to assign a value of nil to a variable of type dictionary. Purchase Q85. Oh, of course. Yep. When the Q moves... Damn. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting. Also unrelated, but life is pain. Yep. My sore neck would agree with you there. Keep this garbage called Windows on my laptop to play League of Legends with friends occasionally. Today it decided it didn't want to exist anymore. And the boot option just evaporated. Oh no. Oh no. I guess you need to get all your friends to move off Windows and to play other games other than League of Legends. And continue to convince other people that play League of Legends to do that. Until so many people have stopped playing League of Legends that they decide to give Linux support to League of Legends. Yep. So... this here isn't gonna work. I think what I need to do is I need to pass NPC into here instead of queue number. No. Actually. What I can do instead is up here, where we do the leave queue. I can do... new queue, get key -1, NPC, behavior tree context set qnum to key -1. That will ensure that when an NPC leaves the queue, all other NPCs' behavior tree contexts are updated to match. I could just do it as like a... set up like a linked list instead of a dictionary that tracks position number. That would be easier. That's probably what I'm going to do, actually. I mean, that works. That works. No, it won't work. The reason we have to do it the way we're doing it is because when we save, the NPCs need to know what position they were in the queue. And when we load up, they need to reset themselves into that position. So a linked list isn't going to work because that's going to be on another object that we're referencing NPCs, which NPCs are already referencing. And that's going to create a circle when we try and save things out. So it'll like save the NPC, which would save the queue, which would save the NPC, which would save the queue. You don't want to do that. Okay, so what we want to do... There is Warframe as the group game we play together. But we play League of Legends like once a month. It's quite fun to get together with more people and arrange like 3v3. Windows really is just something else. It's definitely an example of a company imploding on itself. Like, they're doing a fantastic job of that. I think what I need to do here is NPC load to queue. So what we want to do here is go queue set pos to NPC, and position will be NPC global position. So under our NPC, what we do is in the ready, if we have a saved context that we're loading in, then we want to do saved context. We can go into here and go if context has counter, context gets counter, purchase queue, goes NPC load to queue. Let me do this up here. Self and saved context. Get queue number. That should take care of that. We got ads coming in. We need to figure this out. What game that is third person guaranteed, potentially first person, maybe side view, was released in 2012 single player multiplayer co-op that is open world and non-fiction? It's not an RPG, it's not on PlayStation 3, it's not a shooter. So it's not Borderlands, it's not GTA, it's not Fallout, it's not anything Elder Scrolls related. Can you register as a legal crazy person if you develop on Android? You don't need to register, Jay. Everyone already has you noted down as a crazy person. It's an automatic process. Yep. No worries, Jay. Glad to help. Say third person. Windows. Oh my god, what is this? Could be racing, could be sim, could be sport. When did Skate 3 come out? Because I know that was released ages ago and everyone was like, oh my god, Skate. I'm also noticing that Gamer and Dex have not redeemed late yet. What's going on? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, today might be the day that Gamer doesn't actually get anything redeemed. Bad for Gamer. Bad for Gamer. Because we've already guessed Fable, Battlefield, League of Legends, Gran Turismo. We need more info. So we need, like... Hydrate? Sure thing. I can do that. So we need a first-person game that is either a sim, a shooter, or a racing. Because I would say Crash Bandicoot, but it's not on PlayStation, so it's not going to be a Crash Bandicoot. No. What about a... No, it wouldn't be a Road Rash. Yeah, no. Third person, first person, isometric. It's not a Crash Team Racing because that was too early. And it's also a non-fiction, a non-sci-fi. It's a non-fiction game. And it's open world, so it's not going to be a typical racing game. Oh, could this be The Crew? Was The Crew released on PlayStation? I think it was developed by EA though, wasn't it? Or was it Activision or Uber shit? Might have been Uber shit. The Crew was 2014? Shit. Then what game is this? I was like, oh, that's an open world multiplayer racing game. It would have third person and first person. Maybe it has like a side view type thing for like if you're like after you win or something. I don't know. Is there a Burnout that came out around that time? I don't know. I do not know. Forza Horizon, maybe? When did that come out? When was the first Forza? You have a watch streak of 661. Let's try Forza Horizon. It is racing, though. Okay, this is big. It's not on Xbox. It's not on PlayStation. But it is on PC. Okay, that narrows it. A racing game that's only on PC. Third person, first person, probably VR at this point. Let me ask you this. Euro Truck Simulator. When did this stuff come out? American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator 2. I assume American Truck Simulator was first, right? But I can imagine that this would be... Correct franchise. So it has to be Euro Truck Simulator 2, right? So what's the other one? Now we've got 2 guesses left. So it's got to be some sort of simulator. Now it's not Goat Simulator, because it has to be on the Prism 3D engine. Euro Truck 2 came out in 2012. Alright. Yes! 220 streak. Nice. First person, third person VR. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Unbelievable how many people play those Sims. It is, isn't it? Honestly, I think if I was to become like if I was to go into being a truck driver or something, I would definitely like stream my truck driving. I would have like my front cam and my rear cam as like things on the side that you can see, and I'd have like me driving as the main thing or whatnot. People get to like go around the country and see what's happening and whatnot. I get to make some extra money while I do it, and I have company while I'm doing it. Yeah. Okay. So we've saved. Let's see. Moment of truth. God damn it! Invalid type in function NPC. Get NPC look at. In base marker 3D. Cannot convert argument 1 from nil to int. Behavior tree NPC action. I think I know why. It's got nothing to do with any of this. It's got everything to do with how we're handling our pause state. So when where are we? Where's hide tablet? So we do hide tablet. Do a Q3. Paused gets set to false. Pause gets set to false. Unpaused gets called. On tree exiting. If menu manager I assume... Yeah, so if we're not loading a game... then we trigger the hide. If load's not finished... hide time is null. Load finished is set to false. Where else am I setting load finished? I don't need that. Actually, I will keep that. I'm just going to do load finished is true. Then we're going to return game state store items loaded. Game state store conscious bubbles loaded. Sidewalk NPCs loaded. Street sidewalk employed loaded. And get rid of all this. We do and all nodes loaded. There's the last night's bug. We've got that stuff fixed. I'm now testing out loading this stuff. Because what it's doing is the scene tree's not paused. So because the scene tree's not paused, NPCs and whatnot are executing. But we don't want it to do that. You're set there. So load game will be true. What about this? Pause is true. Pause is true. That's the only place. Get tree paused is false. Equals load game. Then down here, we can do loading game is false. G'day Cam, how you doing? Okay, so that seems to have paused the loading altogether. Which makes sense. Shit. Just wanted to have another sibling incoming. My inheritance is going down again. You have another sibling incoming? You're 19. Jesus Christ. How the hell? How? In this economy? How? Cam, if I find out that you're secretly, like, your family is secretly wealthy, we're gonna have some words, alright? Got my third wheel bro at 21. What? Ridiculous. No further comment about my family wealth. Okay, that says it all. Ah. So we don't want to pause. But I think what we want to do... I grew up in the golf section of Scotland. Boss met a new lady when I was in my late teens and she didn't have any kids and really wanted one to keep her bloodline going, I guess. I mean... I guess it depends, like... Yeah, I don't know. Like, me and my brothers are all within, like, 7 to 8 years. So... Deep cleaned my car this morning. I picked up my older brother. Not even 30 min of me cleaning my car. He decided it was the perfect time to vomit. Oh, oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. But it's funny. It's funny, but it sucks. Good old 10 stream streak. Had deep clean my car again. Got into all the carpets and up the windows. I'm charging him that cleanup fee. I wouldn't let your family into any vehicle that you own from this point forward. It's taken 2 hours to clean. So I guess what we can do... Why does... Yeah, load finish is set to false. Load finish gets set to true. So what I can do is under NPC... Well, no, under behavior tree. What we can do is if menu manager load screen if the load has not finished, so if we have not finished loading, we just want to return out. We don't want to do anything. We don't want to evaluate anything. So this way, while things are loading up, NPC behaviors aren't running. It allows everything to instance and get organized, and then start executing. Moment of truth, though, I don't know if this is going to work. It's still trying to do this. Counter purchase queue. There's nothing in the queue dictionary. Why is that even doing it? Get NPC look at. Oh, duh. No. If load has not finished. Which, when we're loading, you only get set to true here. Maybe I take this. Maybe I do it here. That way it gives it a bit more time. Get PC look at. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Because I'm doing silly things, isn't it? There is no counter. That's why. If context has... No. I'll put this back under there. That's not what we need. Because there is no counter stored inside the context. What I would need to do is go... If context has qpos and counter gets or counter purchase q has context get, sorry, qnum, not qpos, qnum. If it doesn't have that Q number, then we want to do counter purchase Q, NPC load to Q, NPC Q number. We need to take that. I need to do stuff for dialogue still. Hydrate. You're late, gamer. You're late. This is something else we need to do. Target. NPC, nav agent, target position. No. There is a Q pause, isn't there? I swear there's a Q pause. There isn't? Alright, maybe I need the purchase queue to update that as well. So we don't just do this. But we do queue pause. Queue gets key position. I don't want you to assume based on that. We don't want assumptions here. Behavior tree context sets qnum 0. Qpos recoil position. So what that's going to allow us to do is to recreate this. We'll be able to recreate it when we reload things. There you go, 2 points. But yeah, we don't need that anymore. Behavior tree context sets qpos to global position. We do q get key npc behavior tree context sets the qpos NPC queuing, NPC leave. Update NPC targets. Okay. Get qpos. Now, I'm not able to use this save because obviously that data is not included in the save, so it's going to cause issues. We don't need to worry about pay for items. It's only head to counter and checkout that we need to worry about. This one here. We need to handle this as well. Because with dialogue, there will be a head to counter as well. If counter is null. Valid dialogue positions. NPC counter is null. That's wrong. If counter is null, we return. Pop it up there. And then NPC nav agent move. NPC look at. Dialogue field. Path. Yep, so that's all good there. And then there's like wait for interact and wait for end and stuff like that. Like we don't need to worry about positions for this stuff. But we do need context set dialogue pause will be NPC nav agent target position. If context has dialogue position, then... Well, no. I don't need to worry about that, actually. Because the navigation agent will remember the target position. That'll be fine. Okay. Let's just see if this works. So I'm going to have to set this up. Do a new save, which we know is working now. And now we wait. Now we wait. Oh, whoops. Might help if I open the store, right? Hey gamer, we need your help with guessing a game. Let's save there. close, open. Shit. Shit. That's not supposed to happen. Well, at least it's loading in now. Reset ownership, cannot get path of node as it is not in a scene 3. They've load node 57. What up, Fira? How you doing? Doesn't even tell me which one it is. Chilling and co-working? Nice. Very nice. So it's... Man, I would really like to... I'd really like to know... Actually... Ooh, hang on. The warning underneath it. Setting node name dialog positions to be unique within scene. But it's already claimed by... That is no longer set as having a unique name. Dialog positions on sale again. Okay. So this is the other stuff that you need to be cautious of. So that there, I can't access that. I have to do it like so. That's fine. That's fine. Actually. Wait for interact. No. Head to node. No. Let me have a look here. If counter is null, then the NPC queues, but the counter's not going to be null. Unless... Because it was only thrown once, right? Um, all of this should be after the ready has occurred. So let's just see. What happens if I get 2 NPCs queued up? Does it throw it twice? Because we had 1 queued and 1 browsing. But if we get 2 queued and none browsing, does it throw the error twice when we reload? Or does it not throw it? That'll tell us if it's something to do with this, or if it's something to do with this. Oh shit, hello. Oh, why are you breaking now? Get NPC look at. Why is that now breaking? That was working just before. Counter. Purchase queue. You. $3875, 3075. Let's go to the side. Get NPC look at. Convert argument 1 from nil to int. NPC queuing. Behavior tree context set queue num. Queue position. Ah, that's what I'm not doing. Yep. Okay, that makes sense. That might actually just be the issue. QNum. Current index. Might actually change this to QNum. It's a bit better having it as QNum because then it matches. Matches what we have going in there. Oh, yep. Because that's probably the issue. All right. Fingers crossed. Because once we have these working, we can move on to some of these other bugs. Well, actually, I think we still need to fix up employees, but those are easy. Employees are simple. It's just a matter of setting them to be at like whatever counter they're assigned to, which is fairly straightforward. How are you still not... What? How do you not have a queue number? Oh, because it wants an NPC. Oh, no. No, never mind. NPC queuing. Yeah, do that. And then we need this update NPC targets, which gets called up here after we update the queue number. Want to know. Something weird's happening there. Because that was working. And then once I moved it from context into there, because it's not passing by reference. Because if it was it is passing by reference, it's not passing by value. If it was passing by value, then setting something in the context would never persist to the next loop through, but it does. Okay. I'll buy some more. Okay. Ads coming in. I'll deal with the ads once I validate this. Cool. Now we wait for some other NPCs to come in. Okay. Save. Load. Hope it works. Get NPC look at is now failing again. Alright. I'm gonna look into that after the ad break. After the ad break. Alright, Walking Dead Season 1. After 2017. Has third person. Has single player. This could be... Battlefield 6. It's a 2018 shooter that has third person and single player. 2018 shooter that has Borderlands 3. Yeah. Whoops. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I really need that to go over the... To go over. Like up and over sort of thing. Apparently it's 2019 though. Of course. It was 2018 or 2019. Because it was not 2012. Like, it wasn't within 5 years of 2012, which is up to 2017. And it wasn't within 5 years of 24, which, because the year is included, it's 24, 23, 22, 21, 20. Because the year is inclusive of how far away it is. So yeah, it was 2018, 2019. But I mistakenly thought it was 2018. I still got it right. Still got it right. Walking Dead Season 1. 2007 to 2011. No third person. Does have single player. Not Battlefield. The other one. Call of Duty Black Ops. It's a 2011 non-first person, non-third person. Not a shooter, not warfare, not survival, not horror, not historical, not drama. So it's going to be side view or isometric or text or auditory or VR. Probably not VR back in 2011. What up, Munglo? How you doing? This is probably a side view game or an isometric game. It's not Diablo 3 because that was 2012. It's not RimWorld because that's 2013. It's not Terraria because it's not survival. I'd say RimWorld just so we can know if it's 2D or isometric. Well, it's not a guarantee that it's side view or isometric because it could still be an auditory based game, like Guitar Hero, like a type of Guitar Hero or Dance Dance type of thing. It's not isometric. It's It's not a sim. It's not a strategy. It's probably a platformer. I wonder if it's like a Prince of Persia. It's not a Prince of Persia, but it is Sony Publishing or Ubisoft. It's either Sony or Ubisoft. It's a platformer adventure, and it's fantasy. Fantasy platform adventure 2011. So it's definitely a side view game. Or a three, like it could be a 3D side view. I would think it's Rayman. No, Rayman's got 3D. Like Rayman's got third person to it, doesn't it? Sony or Ubisoft? Sony exclusive platformer. No, that'd be sci-fi. All the older Rayman's a side view. But what do you mean by older? Is that like the early 2000s? Or is it... I think it's only side view. Alright, let's give it a try. Rayman Origins. There you go. There you go. You were right, Lydia. What's this one? Rayman Raving Rabbids. This might be the one I was thinking of. Actually, you got Rayman Legends, which is a side view too. Yeah, there you go. They're all side view unless Raving Rabbids are involved. Well done. Raving Rabbids was such a troll game. Alright. Well, we need to do this now. Invalid type in function. Get NPC look at. Cannot convert argument 1 from nil to int. Checkout 31. So I had the print statement there, but I've removed that. So it's this line here. So it's saying that queue number is nil. However, when we ready, we load the context. I wonder if the behavior trees... I have a feeling that the behavior trees process physics. Do that. We do print debug context. So yeah, they're all getting their first physics tick. What up, Nathir? How you doing? Set physics process false. No. I don't want to do that. What I'm going to try, actually... If you get parent saved context, size is greater than 0. Return. We don't want to do anything until after the parent has loaded the context. But it hasn't loaded it. Let's look for... What are we looking for here? It would be... Because that's all array mesh stuff. NPC is a character body. Notice how it doesn't have a saved context. Why? Why? Saved context gets set if it's an NPC or employee. Oh, hang on, I see what's happening there. So those save details get set. Actually, gonna get rid of that. There you go. Child is employee. We can do this. And this. We don't need to worry about the rest of that crap. Don't need to worry about all those. This is an exported value, isn't it? Yeah, it's an exported value, so why is it not included in the save? Why? I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna go context loaded. If context is not loaded, we return out. That's not gonna hurt. I wonder, actually. Okay. But why is it not included in the save? Why is saved context not in the actual save file, even though it's an exported variable? Okay. Save. What the hell? So, how? How is saved context? It's an exported variable. It's exported right here in the dictionary. Then under here, we remove some things that we don't want to be in there. And then we assign the context to saved context. It's an NPC. Save game. That's the set ownership. Actually, let me... get rid of that for the time being. There's something going on with the exported variable not being included in the save, even though it should be. Because exported variables by default are included in the packed scene. Okay, so we've got 2 in the queue. We go save. Save. Now when we load... Actually, you'll notice how it didn't output anything. And I think it's not outputting anything here because it's on a separate thread. I think that's why it's happening there. Rep. Saved context. There is no saved context. There's not even a context. Why? Why are those things that are very clearly on the NPC not happening? I'm just gonna do all deferred. See if we can get it printing. I don't think we're going to... If we see something, but it still isn't included in the save, then that's going to be very strange, if you will. Damn it. People, get in here. Buy stuff. Buy all the things. Wait to finish in a fuck's sake. Yep. And again. So many business people. Surely one of you is going to buy something. Business people. We got a mission browser working. Nice, Lydia. Nice. Don't do what I did and end up breaking it. Okay. Save game. Oh. Huh? CD into here. There is no saved context still. There's no save. How is there no saved context? What up, Cobbler? How is an exported variable not included in an object's data when we pack it to the scene? Come on. So you can see this one here. This is the NPC. There is no saved context. How's it going? It's going confusingly. There should be a save, like, the exported variable saved context should be visible at any time. Like, it should be included in this save because it's an exported variable. It's an exported variable. But it refuses to include it in the save. While coding, I keep on thinking about save data now. Yeah, you should always do that. Yep. Especially as I'm doing item spawning and such at the moment. Bobblehead Factory Sim next year? No. My next game's going to be like a 2D cyberpunk game. It's going to be like a small cyberpunk 2D game. That I can do in like 6 months. And I want to build a couple of systems for it. So I want it to be like, you know, if it's a combat thing or if it's a inventory thing or whatnot. So that way I can build a couple of systems and then make that game using those systems, because those systems will be something that I use going forward. And I also want those, like, that game to have like some sort of storyline background that I can tie into the larger game that I want to make once I have all of the systems built. Yeah. Sent to the Discord. Most proud of dynamically fetching files and loading them as board state. For now, they're all the same, but the video shows the idea. Yeah, nice. Bet one of the systems is a save system? No. It won't be, primarily because each game will have a different sort of data structure, a different way that you want to save things out, specialized to it. I don't think there's one generic way to save stuff that will work for every game. I just don't understand why an exported variable is not being included in the save file. Also be available for editing property editor. Makes the property stored in the scene resource file. Adds a field to the inspector. Sometimes you may want a property to be serializable, but not display in the editor to prevent unintentional changes and cluttering the interface. So this you can use export storage. This can be useful for add tools. Ooh, export storage. That's an interesting one. I like that. I like that a lot because it means the NPC is going to be cleaned up a lot here with only things that we want. Yeah. I like that. That's good. Export storage. Export custom. If you need more control over what's exposed in the built-in annotations, you can use export custom instead. This allows defining any property hints, hint strings, and usage flags with syntax similar to the one used by the editor in built-in notes. Okay. And give it a suffix of M to define like altitude meters. And then your property hint is null. Okay. Very interesting. That still doesn't answer my question as why the export is not being included in the save. which is kind of a big problem. Kind of a very big problem. Okay. Okay. So we have one person in the queue. Why can't I close you? I've broken something with that. Whoa. They're disappearing because their saved context is not being included. That's what the problem is. But again, why? Okay. We have you. Notice how it didn't print anything? So it's telling me that NPC, like child, is never NPC. It's never doing this. Um, so oh, I know why. I know why. Having it inside the for loop. Having it inside the for loop was only helpful like it was only for when we were doing the top level node being included in there. But now we're not doing that. We're just looping over all of the NPCs, all of the items, all of the furniture, all that stuff. Um, okay. Okay. That should fix it. That's gonna fix it. Yeah. Silly me. Silly me. When you restructure things, you gotta restructure them correctly. We got one there, we got one over there, another one back there. Okay, so we should be good with our saving and our loading now. Save. Okay, but now we still have 2 people going there. So we still have that issue. And that problem is going to be something I have to handle beforehand. So in here, I'm going to get rid of that. Actually, no, I'll leave that. I'm going to get rid of you. We need to go if save context has, I think it's counterpath. No, it's not. I don't think there's anywhere that has counterpath being stored in context. So I need to redo this part. I think we get rid of that. And we do... if context has counterpath, Set counter path. Like so. Don't need to do that anymore. Get rid of that. If so, we need to copy this. But we don't need this here. What I need to do, let's go. It has counter path. Then we're going to do get tree, root, get node, counter path, sale counter, counter purchase queue. NPC load to queue is going to take NPC or self context get queue number queue pause. That's what we need. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You're a fantastic Gidunt. G''DUNT is what that stands for. Is how you spell it, actually. It stands for good 4-letter C word. Yeah. Tell people. They must know. People must know. Oh, of course. Saved context. So through this, it should, all the NPCs should get loaded up into this stuff before purchase queue starts running. There's probably going to be some sort of race condition or something in there. Who knows? Who knows? Interesting. You can add documentation comments to an export, but not to an export category. Correct. Let's see what happens. Invalid type in function has node. Cannot convert argument 1 from nil to node path. What up, da boy? Pay for items 33.
You look lovely today, from neck to floor, closing parenthesis.
Thank you, da boy. Thank you for saying that my hands are fantastic. There. Neck to floor. Hands. God damn it, I failed. I mean, you could have said something like, great body. Bro, I don't know how to talk. Clearly. If context has counterpath. Okay. Invalid access property or key items scanned on a base object of type nil. A for items 36. If counter is null, Um, there is no queue. Like, there is no counter path. Oh, of course. Yep. Yep. Of course. Because that wasn't part of that save file. So that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright. Let's get this in. Walking Dead Season 1. Single player, 2007 to 2011. Has third person. Could be Skyrim. Okay. It's not an RPG. Could be open world. Could be stealth. Could be fantasy. Gary's mod. Okay, 2004. So it's somewhere between 2005 and 2009. There's no first person. It's not on PC either. Is this going to be a Nintendo game on the Switch? When did the Switch come out? The Switch isn't that old. Right? This feels like it's going to be a PlayStation exclusive. A third-person single-player PlayStation exclusive. From 2005... 2007 to 2009. Third and something else. Third person, not first person. Single player, 2007 to 2009. Not on PC. So I'm getting the feeling that it's going to be a PlayStation game. Just because the Switch, I don't think the Switch wasn't around in 2007 to 2009. It could have been something that was re-released on the Switch though. So is there a Legend of Zelda or something like that, which would be yeah. What perspectives does Kingdom Hearts have? Could it be Kingdom Hearts 2, for example? I guess a Dragon Age to eliminate third and isometric. My problem with that is if it says yellow, it doesn't give us any information. You know? Greed Corp. What is Greed Corp? Well, it's not an option. So, Kingdom Hearts is just third. Okay. What I want to do is I want to go an isometric game. I'm gonna go... I want an isometric game that's on PlayStation only. It's not on PC. Because if we can guess just an isometric game and it's yellow, that'll at least give us the information that it's third person and isometric. But if isometric is red, then we know it's third person and side view or something like that. Yeah. It's more informative. But it needs to be a PlayStation only. PlayStation only. Third person. It's not a shooter, not an RPG, not a sim. Not an indie. It's got to be like a platform or a hack and slash or something. God of War is Xbox, isn't it? Nice work, Mike. PlayStation only isometric. Does that exist? It has to, right? God of War is PlayStation. Right, because that could tell us if it's like a hack and slash. When was God of War 3? Was that 2007 to 2009? Or is that God of War 2? Okay, there we go. Platformer hack and slash adventure. It's on PlayStation, but it's not a Sony published game. 2008, 2009. Looks like it's going to be a fantasy game. I have so many open projects unfinished. So to finish when I picked up my FP survival game. It gives me options to also model assets for it. Smart. Fantasy platform hack and slash. That's on PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 3. Third person, something else. Let's go with 2008, 2009 game. If we do... ...2008, 2009... ...third person... ...possibly side view... Crash Bandicoot doesn't count as a hack and slash, does it? Or a beat 'em up. It's a platformer, but is it a hack and slash? Like, so we're looking for a platform hack and slash beat 'em up. Like, okay, so the answer to my question is no, it's not hack and slash. That's the easier way to communicate that. 2008, we don't do easy here. Apparently. Single player 2008, 2009, third person. And something else. When was Dragon Age released? Like the werewolf one. Was Dragon Age 2009? Alright. Okay, so we're looking for a 2008 fantasy platform hack and slash third person side view game. Sonic Unleashed. Sonic Unleashed. There we go. Very nice, Lydia. All of you are welcome. So... let's see. Let's open the store. Wait for some more. Now we gotta wait. I need to fix that too. I've once again broken the main menu. Without access property or key, purchase queue on a base object of value type null. NPC 55. Hmm. So... So this is our problem here. How can I restructure this? Because that's not what we want. Let's see. We need... this here. That's what... We'll see if that works. Actually, no. Let's pop it here. What up, Vongo? Ah, your stream streak broke. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. So the reason why I'm moving it under here I'm moving it all under here just so that things can be set up before let's see. So you're still there. We'll see if someone else coming in correctly lines up behind them. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Continue being a great gidunt. Okay, no. Has node. Cannot convert argument 1 from nil to node path. Check out. If context has down a path. So we do that. So take item. And display get stocked shelf, no. So if we go to checkout. Okay, so checkout is where that comes into play. Okay. Okay. NPC actions checkout line 9. Yeah, if context has counterpath. Yep, that's what we need to do. Because we don't want to try and get an empty counterpath. Cool looking game, thank you very much. Excellent, you queued up in the correct position. Now, I can't scan that. So, the issue there... What up, Chivy? Hydrate. Let's do that for you. So, NPCs are now loading correctly. They're resetting up their paths and their counters and stuff like that. What we need to do now is for the mystery bobble box, when this gets placed on hey, where are we? It's not stocked. Ooh, comb the beard. That hasn't been redeemed for a while. My beard is in desperate need of a combing. Ow. What up, Conrad? How goes Claire-obscure? What up, Watermelon? Oh, damn, Kevino! Double raid! How you doing, Kevino? What's going on? I'm just finishing up some load process stuff. Just finished the second act, cinema. It's pretty good, isn't it? Yeah. There we are. Our game works, kinda, on Steam multiplayer. I'm glad that it kinda works. That's the first step to getting it towards working. What a gorgeous beard and mustache. Thank you. Thank you very much. Not as many bugs as I was expecting, though. Yet. Not as many bugs as you were expecting. Yet. Give it time. Give it time. I've redone my entire save load process. So You can imagine how I feel right now. Everything's breaking. For item, interactable in items. I always have a mugwort to turn to. That's true. That's true. Item. Item scanned, connect. Scan item. Now, I don't think this has a ready, does it? It does have a ready, yes, okay. So... signals, yep. You know it. Super. Ready. There we go. Lovely. So now we're remembering NPC states. So we load the game. We still have this guy in the queue, which is good. That guy goes and queues up as well, which is good. Now he's looping back because I need to do a bit of work on my purchase queuing thing. I still can't scan that though. Interesting. Could be rated from one dev streamer I frequently watch to another streamer I frequently watch. It's always nice, isn't it? It's always fantastic. Now, notice how that hasn't done anything. Its state. Its state. Item idle. Item purchase. So what we need to do we need to get rid of those. Because this has a ready, and it never calls the super. You have no ready. Okay, so this is what we can do. We can go into the actual... This. In here... That's done. We need to loop over. Or we don't need to loop over. We need to go... if get parent current state is self, then what we need to do is do character. Actually, do character state machine current state is self. If we do character it's going to be parented where? I think it just goes on to the sale counter, right? It's not being reparented under anything else. Yeah, it's just going on to the sale counter. And do if character get parent is sale counter. We can do what if they've been scanned multiple times? Character get parent character item scan connect to scan item. I'm actually just going to do... No, we do need to do it on the actual state. Character state machine. Current state is self. Then we can do... get parent. Place item. No. No, I do need to do it as... character item scanned. Okay. This then needs to be... character get parent items append character. So if this, when this thing goes ready, when it gets instanced, if its parent is already in this state, we know we're loading the game. So what we want to do is want to reconnect this stuff up. Reconnect it all up. What up, Sprig? How you doing? Purchase 6. Current state on a base of type nil. Print debug. No. Alright, there's something else here. How can we do this? When the sale counter loads, what we want to do super ready. Then we do for child node in get children. If child is not interactable, return. If it's not interactable or child is cash register, continue. Then we do otherwise it is interactable and not cash register. So we can go child Item scanned. Connect. To scan item. Yep. Item scanned emit. Because you hand over the money. Which NVim starter is this? Lazy Vim. It's just Lazy Vim with a... I have added my own a GD script like plugin that I got offline that I like coded from the tutorial. But that's like the only thing that I've done. So what's the next thing? So, items scanned connects up to items scanned. We do the hand money. Payment take money. We go payment made. I'm assuming the purchase queue is not there. Gonna leave a lurk until sleep. Have a good one, Conrad. Thank you for the lurk. So, where's the purchase queue? If pos is 0, purchasing equals NPC. That's what I'm missing. That's what we're missing. What up, Depresso? It has been a while. Hopefully you have notto been Depresso. Invalid access property or key parent. An objective type. Mystery box. Sale counter 49. Oh, yeah, duh. Yeah, it was supposed to be get parent, not parent. Alright, so we load this. Now we retest. I think it's all done. I think our save load rework is finished in terms of NPCs. Or not. Interesting. Make my own local GPU gremlin. Gave him access to some of my files. What's the worst that can happen? Not at all. Nothing at all. Nothing bad can happen at all. You'll be fine. It read the B-movie script 3 times, took 1/3 of his context window. Hydrating. Thank you for the hydrate. So, creating a new save. Is causing a break. How? What's causing that? Because it's definitely, like, it's something to do with NPCs. I think what I need to do... I need to go back into our save load. we need to comment those. Oi, G, C, G, C, C. Fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. Take your time. So why does that cause a problem? Okay. Now saving's broken. What's... How is that... What have I done that's causing it to break the save? What have we changed? Did you respect it and buy it flowers on the anniversary? I told it beforehand that it's never going to get any flowers. So if it was expecting flowers and it's pissy that it didn't get any, that's not my problem. That's not my issue, alright? The engine can suck it, alright? I don't know why everything feels like it's tilted. It was tilted. My monitor was tilted. I was like, hang on, looking at this, it looks tilted. Jesus. I need to buy a level. Jesus. Okay, so what have we done? So creating a new save. Wonder... No, it wouldn't be that. That hasn't ended. Huh. Alright. We're gonna game do it. It's not throwing an error, though. That's the thing. Third person and first person. Oops, 1942. First person and third person, not a shooter. Single player, multiplayer, split screen, 97. PlayStation? It's got to be a PlayStation game, right? It's not a Kingdom Hearts. We've already guessed GoldenEye. GoldenEye was 97. GoldenEye was 97. It's not Nintendo 64. It's not PlayStation 3, PS Vita, Xbox 360, Xbox One, Switch, PC. So I'm thinking it's either PlayStation or Xbox. Probably PlayStation. Duke Nukem 3D. It's not on PC. It's not a PC game. Yeah. I feel like it's gonna be an old Star Wars. Like, old Star Wars. Doesn't look like there is a pod racer. The arcade Sega shooter with light guns that I never remember the name of. Those were all normally just first person. Although first person, third person could be a racing game. Racing game. Racing game. We always forget about racing games, don't we? Always forget about racing games. Alright. Single player, not third person, 2007 to 2011. Fear Project Origin. 2010 to 2011. First person. Could be fear, or could be horror, could be sci-fi survival. Definitely going to be an RPG, I reckon. Definitely going to be an RPG. Or a platformer. Sci-fi or horror. We go the horror route, 2010 to 2011, first person. That would be Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Yeah. Oh yeah, like horror, first person, single player, 2009 to 2010. It's not a shooter. Silent Hill games are third person. Resident Evil games were third person and shooter. Slender Man doesn't appear in the database for this game, so it's got to be Amnesia, right? What other first person horror games that are not shooter and are single player only in 2010, 2011? You know your project is so good when it refuses to run. I know, right? It's the exact issue I'm having. We are, just so everyone's aware, we're at 225. We are almost a quarter of the way to 1,000. Look at how good this is, Seto. Look at how great this is. Welcome in, you good dunce. What's going on? Let me change things up here so I don't have myself in my ear. There we are. Change it there. I'm not hearing myself on repeat now. What up, Dilly? What up, Az? What up, RGB? You knew I was rating him? That's correct. That's correct. I did. We are at 225. A quarter, or like almost a quarter of the way. Almost a quarter of the way to 1,000. Yeah. Yeah. I'm still going with my save load refactoring. Changing off that one. Alright. Is the saving refactor breaking you? It is. Because like it was working. And then the only thing we changed was this. Where we went, alright, if we're loading up this, let's loop over all the child objects, and if they're not an interactable or they're a cache register, we continue. Otherwise, if they are an interactable that's not the cache register, we connect up the item scanned and we append them to the items array. So, and then it goes through this, and it all finishes correctly. Everything works. But ever since I added this, like if I comment that out, Coco, g'day you good dunce, how yous doing? Let's see. Got a dash? No worries, Coco. Thanks for the raid, you fantastic gidunt. Alright, so we have them come in. Now it's freezing. It's now freezing when we save. Oh my god! I know why. I know exactly why. So we got that stuff set back up. We're doing this. So we have the save threads for NPC, because we create that here. I'm actually going to move that down here. It is one of those really interesting bugs. So we create the new thread, and then we have the thread start a save process in a deferred manner. So it'll call it after this is all set up. And then all of them will run on their own threads in the background, sort of thing. What's happening is it seems like these threads are hanging. We do the child set ownership. So you have to open, close your own threads. And no GD handled it that way. So this is me spinning up a thread specifically to do something. Did the streak get lost? No, we're at 225. So like there's other things you can do. Like this here. You can do a load threaded request. And then Godot sets up the thread to load the file and all that kind of stuff. But in this, we're not doing that. We're basically creating our pack data. So we're moving things, we're not moving things around, but we're like tweaking some stuff. And then setting up these. So I'm not skipping over their utils. I'm not skipping over their utils at all. Like I can do this without creating new threads. But that means that while it's processing all of this, the main thread is blocked. Like I'm not, like, setting these up as async requests is a whole frustrating problem. Because, like, if I make them an async, like, if I go into here and I do, like, what is this? Like I don't even think you can do it. I think it has to return an async or something like that. It has to return some weird async thing. And then, like, when you call that, you need to do, like, either an await or an async, or, like, return it or something. It's the same thing that every programming language has when it comes to async stuff, where you've got to, like, create the chain of async. But, yeah. But like I also want to do it this way so that I can like more easily track when stuff finishes. But for some reason I think it's this. I think it's the NPCs. I'm gonna do a print debug. NPCs wait to finish. I think there's something going on there. Something's happening there that's blocking it. Yeah. Things that run on a child, like things that run on a new thread, aren't necessarily, like, they're not generally accessible via the main thread unless you do some sort of linking up to it, which is why I'm tracking them. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, TwitchBot, because it's under control. Okay. You don't need to worry about anything. All right. It's one of those. It's the same situation as I had yesterday when I was discussing stuff with people. Well, when I was talking out loud about how to fix something. You can throw out all the suggestions you want. It doesn't mean your suggestion that's generic is going to work for my situation because you don't understand the code base. Okay. Have a good sleep, Mungalo. Thank you, Zell. Thank you very much. So we know that that's happening. There's something that's causing it. Something that's causing it to freeze up. Okay. So now it's working. Now if we go back into you, if I no, that wouldn't. I wonder if there's anything else under the sale counter that's interactable. There's nothing else there that we need to worry about. Getting my streak back. It's going good. Nice. Nice. I actually think what I'm going to do. G'day, David. I think I'm going to go items. That. -3. Let's do 3.5. And those will be fine. So if we do child, actually we'll just do item interactable in items. Get rid of that. Item reparent to items. We go item Q3. Get child count. I don't think that's gonna work at this point though. Because get child count is still going to include Q3 ones. Maybe. Maybe. I guess I do keep the items around, like the items array around. Then we keep this as size, because I know that's gonna work. Items erase item. You free it. If size is 0, emit scanned. I need to try and recreate that issue in a next iterator of type items. What do you mean? Oh, of course. Duh. What up, Kyo? How you doing? Morning, Meowateri. When did you start this project? If you know, May 24th. That's when we started it. You put the item on there, right? Oh, I know why. That was a whoopsie on my part. Grab this. You are late, Kyo. That's okay. We don't mind people being late. We just mind when people... What the fuck happened to you? Oh, I know why. That'll be why. Gotta do things correctly. Okay. Okay. This should be good now. Should be good. If someone fucking purchases some. What up, Scott? Have you read the C book by Richie and Kernigan? If you did, what do you think of it? I've not. I've never read a C program. Whoa, what the fuck? No, not bad. Oh, of course. Yep. Never read a C book. I've read a C++ book. I never finished it, but I read it. That's all that matters. What do you like to code in? Whatever makes sense. Whatever makes sense. So basically anything except for Java, Perl. Yeah. Okay. Save. Saved. Load game. Save. Okay. Anything except Java, Perl, Rust, Ruby, C++, JavaScript, PHP. Oh, Ruby as well. Nothing Java, Perl, or Ruby. Yeah. It was actually funny. I saw a post last night that was like, name a programming language that doesn't contain a P, a C, or a J. And I was like, Rust, Zig, Odin. Ruby. Golang. It's quite easy. Haskell's another one. R. F sharp. There's a ton of them. C, P, and J. So like C because you got C, C++, COBOL, C sharp, all that kind of stuff. P because you've got Perl, PHP, Python. J because you've got Java, JavaScript. That's about it, isn't it? J. I think that's it for J. Are we good? Are we good? I think we're good. I think we're good. If they would have added an S, that would kill a bunch. Yeah, because a lot of them contain script. Yep. Yep. I think this might actually be at a point where it's done. The only issue we have now, do we count HTML? Well, that's actually a good question. Do you need to expand it out? So if it's PHP or SQL or HTML, do you have to expand it to be hypertext markup language? Or what was one of the other ones that I said? SQL, like sequential querying language or something, whatever it is. Do you have to like expand it? My favorite SO lang, cow. Yuck. Does bash count? Well, that brings up another question, Scott. Do scripting languages count? Yeah. Because if scripting languages don't count, then it's like, all right, Zig, Odin, Rust. And then there'd be F sharp, D programming language. A and B are lost and forgotten. Screw you, C. I love that Automod caught that. Markdown. Markdown would be another one, if they count all. That's true. That's true. When I save... If I click on this, so if I click on this to save, we can go if game state shop settings settings folder does not equal shop settings folder, then what we can do is we can actually delete the current shop settings folder. Like we can go year access, remove absolute, shop settings folder, because you're overwriting the change. What up, Loki? How you doing? 75 peeps, 80 peeps. What is this sudden growth? People want to come and look at the giant floating head that is soon, someday, going to just rule over everything within my own personal domain. Currently, I don't, and that's quite sad. You know? Let's see here. So if I save over this one here, let's have a look. Yeah, we'll figure it out at some point. We'll figure it out. So if I click on this one, 945, 792. If I go over here, no. That's not how we want to handle it. We do want to do that, but then we also want to go game state shop settings folder is going to be shop settings folder. If it doesn't exist, then we create it. So because we're overriding a save slot, it's No, that's not what we want to do. We just want to delete you. But we do want to do something. If we do shop settings, generate new save folder. I want to generate a new save folder. So we delete that one, generate a new save folder, because you're selecting a different save, so you're overriding that save. So we want to delete that save folder because it's now been overridden, but we don't want to save in the existing save folder for this. We want to generate a new save folder for this. That'll work. Let's go 3-4. Why not? So we load this one. Complete that. Then when we go save, I click on this one. We've saved. And I have a look over here. I still only have the one folder. Beautiful. So now we load this. Buy another set of bobbles. Gonna save, new save. Now we've got 2. 751 was the initial, 223 is the new. You're the new one. I've got to fix up my main menu now. So you're the new one I created, which was the 22. If I open you, and if I go save over this one, we still have the 223. But if I click on this one and I save over that, we still have the 223. We also have a 221, but the 751 hasn't been deleted. That's strange. The 751 should have been deleted. Because those wouldn't be the same. Huh. Strange. Deleting that. It's 2 p.m. My headphone died. I welcome you to TV speakers. To TV screen speakers. Yay. Yay. I'm on TV. Keep running into this issue where I have too many points. Sounds like a problem. I need to get the wheel finished for the overlay so that we can start doing things with the wheel. I don't know what, but it'll be something. Let's see what happens. Load you. Save over this one here. Why are there now 4 files? It didn't even print out those. Button up, handle load save. Why is it... How is it doing anything without printing this? How? How? Thought of another thing for the overlay. We'll post Discord later. Fair enough. That doesn't make sense. How is it saving without going into the save? Like, I'll load the third one. How? Deleting 3573. Six 53876. It didn't delete it. How much will this cost on Steam? It's going to be like $10 US, but there'll be regional pricing. So in some areas, it'll be like $6, $7. In other areas, it'll be like $12. Yeah, it's a whole like purchasing power type thing based on the country's economy and whatnot. So I think like Brazil, it's like $6 or something like that US. So the delete isn't working. So this directory access remove absolute isn't working. Doesn't instantly delete files. I think it was specifically related with editor plugin. After deleting the file with code, the file stays in both Go's file manager and the OS's file manager. I think it was specifically related to editor plugin, not sure how I solved it. I'm not using an editor plugin, so... If you want to recursively delete a directory, you could probably do this. I don't want to recursively delete a directory, I just want to delete file. I guess it would still be better to just have one method. Alright, so... I guess I can set something like this up. Oh, do I already have this? Oh, I already have this. Okay. I also wonder... if I need to go... folder... Now we'll try it without that first. See what happens. I'll probably need to... set up an alert button. So let's save over you, because we loaded that one. Save over you. Alright, so now there's only 3. Sweet. So now that's working. Beautiful. Alright. I'm going to call it there now that I've got that stuff done. What I'm going to do, I'm going to put up a new playtest build, which will have that new saving and loading functionality. If you, like, if there's, there shouldn't be any issue loading your current saves. It should work with existing saves, and it just adds some extra files for the new saves. So we'll deal with that down the track if we need to. Let's see, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Still... That's what we can do. Let's do... Let's go to Big Boy. What can our new raid message be? Because we have G'day, you G'dunce. But I want a new raid message. I want something new, something to... Yes. Now I want it to still be something G'dunce related. I don't know. I'll come up with something. We'll figure something out. Tonight, now that we've got that save load stuff done, I'm going to start going through and smashing out a bunch of the bugs that have been reported and whatnot. Tonight, we should be... There's a bunch of small stuff that's like just tweaking things in here and there, like bugs and improvements and whatnot. So we should be able to knock out a ton of those tonight and get a new build up. Not just this afternoon, but also tonight. I will see you all in 5 hours' time. Toodles, G'dunce. Not ads, no.